Welcome to another episode of Critical Misconduct with the rest of my buddies here. We're going to play some more D&D in the world of Dread. Of course, I got my friends here. We're going to enjoy playing a little bit of some of this Darkness in the Carnival. And we got to thank at least D&D Beyond and Above VTT for all the work. And of course, the music. I always have to keep looking at it as Travis Savoy for all the music that we use. Savoy. His music is fantastic. Part of the RPG Music Maker. So check out his stuff. Purchase it. It's great. Yeah. I hope everybody had a great week. I'm ready for a new one. And let's get started. So, where you guys left off? Reagan, do you recall?
We were talking about Megalomania.
We were. And I didn't get a chance to talk about the Khmer Rouge because I just watched a play recently called Cambodian Rock Band. I highly recommend everybody go see. But yeah, it was all about the Khmer Rouge and the Cambodian dictator over in the 70s, which it was like, but there was so much to it that I was like, oh wow, I didn't even realize. So really great.
Yeah.
But in Baldur's Gate, what had happened was
what had happened was
we got set up in Baldur's Gate in order to have our carnival, and we were getting everything organized and trying to just kind of settle down for the night. There was some fucking weirdo hanging around a bar being a real creep, who turns out to be a vampire hunter. Makes a lot of assumptions about people, really engaging in stereotype in a very negative way. So that's an opportunity for growth for him. But we're hearing, there's children going missing around town, and things are really kind of creepy, but we're here trying to make a buck, right? We go to sleep, and then suddenly there's a mysterious fog rolling through. I try to wake up my compatriots to come and help me because there's some evil white woman going into the town. Turns out there's 3 of them. Fight, fail. We are rescued by Isolde, who has her magical sword and is able to help us, and we get back to camp and we sleep. Long rest, right? Are we starting fresh?
Yes, wrong.
I'm always
rest.
afraid
Also,
not to. Okay.
I do want to clarify that these white women were ghosts, not Karens.
Karens, yep.
Yeah, ghosts, not
mean,
Karen. Yeah.
I thought they were vampires.
They were
Weren't they vampires?
vampires.
Yeah,
Whatever.
they're
Undead.
vampires.
Undead. White in the undead way, not the
Wearing-
please let me speak to your manager way.
They were wearing white, yes.
Yeah,
Trying to kill you kind of way.
Mhm.
very pale.
Not trying to kill you, not asking for your manager type of way.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Although, much like many white people, they are parasitic.
It's true.
Fuck the
Very
life
true.
right out of you.
Mhm. So,
Anyway,
in the morning, there is a note for me to go and see Isolde as soon as possible. So that will be how I start my day. Oh, God. Because we were not supposed to leave. We were told very explicitly, you're not allowed to leave.
Yes.
And we left. Okay, so she's not gonna waking up early, so she's definitely gonna be kind of late getting up and out. I'm sure there are other people that are awake before her, but Crystal will make her way to Isolde's tent, wherever she's living. Where does she live? Is she
lives-
in a tent, or is she in like a nice wagon?
She's in a nice, enclosed wagon, with it's just a very nice, small, the best way to put it is like a tiny home, you know, on wheels.
Yeah.
And she's got a campfire out front. You walk over, and you see the rest of the crew, or rest of your crew, kind of just waiting. So the rest
they're
of
all there before me.
yeah.
Is Troitus there?
No, Troitus is not there.
Okay.
He has no
Yeah.
reason to be there.
No, he does. No, of course not. Okay. Is he in the woods?
You don't know.
Okay.
You are all sitting around this fire, like it's just kind of like it's just smoking embers, you know, it's like the morning. She had her breakfast and stuff, and it's just what's left of the fire that's there. You do see, like, you know, Lothar, or just kind of like poking a stick into the fire, just like, and you all look, you know, I'm pretty sure you are pretty unnerved because you guys broke the rules.
Also, I was hurt.
Yeah.
Hurt.
Yeah, same. I'd definitely be all bandaged up and like poking my arm, like, oh, it really hurts when I do this. Oh, God.
She comes out, and you see her son behind her come out, and she comes out standing up. She comes out, and you see her come up to you guys, and then you see her where there's a log there where she's, like, you could tell she takes a seat. As she's taking a seat, she takes the sword out and, like, brings it down against the ground, and she just kind of, like, is holding onto it like this as she's sitting, as she's just contemplating and looking at you guys. Her kid's in the back, and she's just looking at you.
So, first of all, you look so great this morning. Thank you for providing us this opportunity to talk. So, I guess I'm really sorry. We are all very sorry that we disobeyed your orders and left the camp. We felt collectively all together that there was a serious threat and that we were trying to do the right thing, but I fully understand that we were not allowed, and I actually wanted to come and get you last night because I wanted to seek your counsel, but we were kind of having...
Uh-oh, we lost her.
Yeah. We lose a Reagan. That's weird. That never happens.
Actually, it's pretty rare nowadays for us.
Yeah.
So how about them Guardians?
I was actually, I shouldn't say Lothar was actually going to jump in anyway and basically just be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, Isolde. It's my fault. Crystal said she saw the white lady, and then I saw it going towards the town, and I didn't want anybody to get hurt, and then they came chasing after me."
She looks to you all. Does anybody else have anything else to say? She has not said a word. Oh,
I'll just interject. I mean, we were just gonna go tell the guards that, give them a heads up, but when we got there, they were kind of out of it. I mean, it kind of just all
Some of
spiraled
them
from there.
We're dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta sing a song.
Oh, she's back. Sing.
Discord, shit the bed. It totally froze in the middle of my very earnest apology. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
That's all right. You missed. Lothar interjected and said that you were all chasing after him because he went running to try to help the city, and then our tiny little fairy friend piped in and said and clarified that technically we were going to get the guards when we found the guards ensorcelled and or dead.
See, I was
So that's what you missed while Discord was shitting the bed.
And just as a very apologetic, I'm gonna be like, "We are sorry," and then I'm gonna hand her a little like flower that grows in my hand, with Druidcraft.
You are not to leave the tents the rest of the day and into the evening. You are going to lose your wages for the next several days. All proceeds are going back into the carnival. And each of you are going to be required to do extra work.
Ooh.
I mean, would we not consider what we did as like sort of extra work for the town, like on behalf of the town?
You see
Like
the
we
blade
did?
twist, and it gets a brighter
Okay.
red.
Okay. Sorry again.
And another thing. And then suddenly you see her son just tug on her like on her shirt. Mom, can I go play with my friend? She kind of she goes, yeah, go ahead, whatever.
Is there another child here?
He has many imaginative friends. He's very creative in his mind.
Can I do any kind of check to like? Does he?
It would be an
Is he
insight.
friends with?
You can do an
Oh,
insight
God.
check.
yeah, that seems kind of weird.
Great. He's got a great imagination. Fantastic. Beautiful for him.
And then he heads back into her home. With a little hum of a song, and he goes, and you hear like you just hear like some like chitter chatter of her little like of him just like going, "I'm back," and shuts the door. Get about your day. I'm sure you have plenty to do.
So sorry. Not to be difficult, but you did say we were not supposed to leave our tents for the rest of the day, but also that we have to do extra work. So is this extra work that we're doing inside of our
On
tents? or
the
like-
grounds, leave before you try my patience more.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
So, by that time, several days have go by. Uneventful, everything is great. Except one evening at the end of the show, there is a slight uproar outside, out of the main tent. You hear a kerfuffle, and you hear this woman just screaming. And you see the head of the circus, what's his name?
Half giant.
Yeah, the half giant.
Hermos?
Yeah, kind of
Hermos, the stage
Hermos.
character guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
kind of holding her back. As then you see a couple of guardsmen start coming up from behind her. And you hear who comes out?
I'll peek my head out of my tent. Can I see who the woman is?
Yeah, it seems like a commoner, a woman. She seems...
The big top would be where Chris and I are if we're working.
Yeah, it's near the end of the day, so your end of your shows are done. You're just hearing this uproar happen. You guys come out. And
Okay.
you hear this woman that's in just desperation as she's going, "You've done something with my daughter. Where is my daughter? She has to be here."
Oh.
And he's reassuring her that, like, we have nobody here. There's nobody here. And the guard starts coming up from behind her. And he goes, "Could you please take care of her? We're but performers. We're just here for the show, to provide entertainment for your town, your city."
Does it seem like... Do we get the impression that everyone is aware of the attack last night?
No.
Well, and it'd be a couple days ago now, right?
Yeah.
Or yeah, the attack a couple of days ago, I should say.
It's been a couple days.
But that little girl got away, right?
Got away from us, like, and the vampires
right.
that were attacking us.
The last
like,
That's
time
that
you
moment.
saw was Isolde was holding her in her arms.
Oh,
Right,
right.
okay.
And she told you
I
guys
thought the little girl ran off.
she
I thought so.
caught
No, she tried to, and she got.
Yes. Yeah,
That's right. Okay. Is Isolde there?
Hmm?
Is
No,
Isolde there at
Isolde
the
is-
commotion?
no, she is not.
Um.
But she goes, "But my Isabel, she's got to be here."
Assuming walking past this as we're coming out of the big tent, big top, be like, "Did you just lose her today here at the circus?"
That she's already being pulled away. You can't talk to her. She's being pulled away by the guards as she's...
I'll still shout it to see if she answers.
She looks to you guys and she just screams, like, "I told her she couldn't go until I had time." She went here anyways. On her own.
I'm gonna come up and as long as I stay within 30 feet of her, I can speak. We can speak telepathically, and I want to ask her when. When did she come?
It was 2 nights. The night that that the child was was the vampires. That child.
Mm-hmm.
It was during
Yeah.
that day that kid went to the circus.
Can you describe your daughter? What does she look like? Does she look like the little girl? Like, really? Is it the same little girl that we were trying to help? Is what I'm trying to
And
get
she's
to.
trying to say something, but she's being pulled away. Like, even in the voices, it gets freaking her out that you're speaking to her in her mind. That's not a normal thing to be doing. So
We want to help. We want to help you. We saw a little girl in danger, and we tried to help her. If you tell me what she looks like, I can see if we can help.
she just says like brown hair, blue eyes, and then as soon as she starts to finish up, it dissipates because she's going
Okay.
too far away.
Right.
And she's
Okay.
still screaming, like, as the guards are, like, ushering her away.
So of us here, who do we think is Isolde's the least mad at that can maybe go talk to her?
The guards are shooing her away, right?
Well, the mom, but
well, mom.
I think we should
Mm-hmm.
try to talk to Isolde to figure out where that little girl went. What she did after, because we left and Isolde still had her, and so she's clearly distraught and wonder if maybe.
Right. And, yeah, so you see all that happening and occurring, and you guys, if you want to spend the time to go talk to Isolde, but she's not in any mood to want to talk to any one of you, really.
Well, yeah.
You can definitely try.
Maybe we can just like write her a note and have somebody bring it to her so she doesn't actually have to be.
Actually, you know what? Lothar is.
I can also do a gust of wind if we want to do a note and just put it over her and have it drop on her.
Lothar's got a -1 in intelligence, and he is a neutral good paladin, so he's just gonna go try to talk to Isolde.
I think it's a good idea.
That's smart.
All right.
I have a -1 in intelligence. I shouldn't have thought of the note thing. Let's be honest.
You not.
He's not. He's
I'm
not
gonna
a.
go with Lothar.
He's
to
a
be able
kind, not a bright man.
to give him help.
All right.
And, like maybe we practice the word. Like I'm good at words, and I'll help. Like let's practice what we're gonna say before you.
I mean, I've got a 16 in charisma. I've just got.
Okay,
an
great.
8 in
Okay,
intelligence.
yeah. Great.
Lothar,
I'm lovable. I'm just dumb as a rock.
Lothar, you decide that I'm going to man up and start asking questions. So you start going up to her humble abode.
So I'm not like asking questions. What I'm gonna do is I kind of walk up and I'm like, I'm real sorry, Isolde, but there was a lady looking for her kid, and it sounded like the one that I tried to save last night that you saved, and I wanted to let you know.
Noted. I let the girl go shortly after. She was fine when I left her.
Okay, if she comes back, I'll let her know.
And you
He
see
just
her,
kinda-
she's against her home, she's like just leaning against it. The sword is still on, kind of like on the ground. She's just kind of like spinning it.
Okay.
Is she telling the truth? What do I roll for that?
It would be another insight check.
Oh, great. I'm really, really good at these. Perfect. Super great. 15.
She seems to be telling you the truth.
Hmm. Does Varen ever leave and wander around the carnival, or does he mostly stick by the wagon?
He sticks by the wagon for his own protection.
Okay. Just wondered if he might have seen a little girl. Maybe she snuck in on her own, and he might have seen.
Any more questions?
No, ma'am. Thank you. I'll just go back to my tent now.
And as you guys go back to your guys' tent, you suddenly hear another scream in the air, and it's a recognizable voice, though. It's the acrobatic, as she's being grabbed and carried away towards the market.
Oh, hell no.
I take off because, well, let me take armor off since I'm saying this. I take off and fly over the heads of people and let me lower my AC to reflect that.
As you get
Jump
high up,
falling
you actually
over.
get a good view as she's being grabbed and taken. What looks like small little men with large beards and red caps are grabbing her and are like digging their claws into her as they're moving her out.
Yeah, I would probably shout like, "Get Isolde!" But I'm gonna fly at that direction.
Oh, God. Okay, I'll go back to Isolde and say, help, there's some, like, lawn gnomes trying to take Amelia.
Yeah, if Barnaby, right?
Barnaby.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
If Barnaby relayed that the Red Caps, having also been a native of the Feywild, my character is also aware of what he's aware of, and he takes off. Like, he's booking it after the Red Caps.
That's great.
scared
I'm
as
still
shit.
gonna go to Isolde and say,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
so sorry,
no.
I'm not trying to take matters in my own hands again. I'm just gonna let you know, like, Amelia is currently being kidnapped right now by a bunch of yard gnomes.
So I'm going to get you guys to where she's at over here, and you can look on the map.
Amelia! The fake vampire!
As this is going on, of course, Troidus, you start hearing the screams. You were paying attention from the first set of screams, and it kept you on high
You
alert.
guys need a long rest. You're still dead.
I was gonna say, just a side note. You have to click it again now that he's pulled up the map for it to reflect.
Oh.
Because I clicked it before the map, but now that I clicked it again, I'm back at full hit points.
Oh, I did.
Because even
see
you're
that,
down on the
right?
token.
Me too.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll reset it again. Boop boop.
Okay, so I was
That
at the circus, continuing to like
So, like, you were just observing and watching,
There
because
we
you still don't trust everyone. You don't know what the hell's going on. And then you suddenly see this big hoopla going on, and it's getting to the evening. So that's why I'm showing as a night scene, because it is getting to the end of the day. And you see suddenly this woman who's being grabbed and carried out by, and from the carnival into the market. And you
Are they
see,
going,
But the acrobat is the one that calls herself the vampire, though, right?
yes.
Fitting.
That's what I thought.
And you start running towards them as well, because this is weird. What the fuck?
Yeah. Oh yes,
Are they
this
going
is
up-
sus.
Are they going up the pathway to the left?
What are you talking about, Derek?
Oh, the map around the structure. Are they go, or is that like they trying to get out the gate, or?
Yeah, they're just trying to get out of here. They're going someplace. It looks like they were heading up the stairs here.
Oh, okay.
And I want everyone to roll for initiative. Roll for initiative.
Whoa, what just happened?
Boo.
Okay. That was
Mine
weird.
didn't make it in to the game log. I wonder why.
Well, it's weird because I do see your initiative is 23.
Oh, it is. Oh, I just didn't see it.
You were first. so fast.
I just don't have crystals. What is crystals?
Oh, I am definitely. Oh wait, initiative.
You did a initiative check?
How?
No, that was before. Oh,
I just clicked on it, and that's what it did.
That's a weird bug.
Yeah.
Well, I got a 1, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why it appeared differently. I just
do you
clicked
have
on
plus
the
anything to initiative?
I was gonna say, yeah, if you have any bonuses to initiative, the check will
Nope.
probably won't reflect that.
Yeah, then it's just a 1, and she has no bonuses to initiative.
No, I have nothing. Yeah.
So it's
Yeah,
just
so
a 1.
so it worked. It just showed up weird. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so then it didn't show up as the combat tracker correctly. I had to just put it in manual. It's no big deal.
Weird.
All right.
What?
It is Troidus's turn.
Where am I? I'm. Oh, I see it there. Oh, so I'm like right there with everybody.
Yeah,
Okay.
you caught up and you met up with them.
Okay.
Should I be behind everybody since I went to go tell Isolde first?
There. That's
Thank you.
fair. But I mean, like you kind of
Um,
like screamed, like "Hey!"
And so
Yeah,
these
sure.
these things are
Why am I
dragging
dead?
her
Why am I
away,
dead
right?
again?
Yeah, they're kind of
Why'd
like
you die? Don't do that. Don't do
Why
that.
am I dead again?
Don't die. Come back.
Anyways, you'll fix
Gosh. What is he going to do? Because she's the one that's the vampire.
Well,
I-
token just disappeared.
I thought he checked her out though, and didn't.
Do you need
I
to refresh?
can't remember. I see your token back, but you're dead. Like
Yeah,
it shows like an X on you.
I brought him back.
I've done take a long.
And just being fair, Brandon, if we just got done performing, would you have your armor on?
There, you're back.
Yeah, probably not.
I didn't know if you, because you're wearing a costume, so theoretically you could do, but flying is part of our act, so I have to like strip, or at least wear my
Yeah.
leather armor instead of chain.
I would say you'd
All
have
right.
your armor, Chris, that you have. It's at least leather armor. You have that at least.
Well, yeah, but I have chain armor, but I can't fly in chain armor.
Right. No, I'm saying.
So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I have leather armor on basically as part
So
of the act.
you,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to help me out with I guess these look like regular red caps, right?
Yes.
So they look scary as fuck to me,
Yes.
right? Yeah. And she looks scared and is screaming. Like she's obviously scared, screaming in terror, correct?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. All right, then he's going to shoot one. He's going to try to shoot one that's like holding her. Which one is holding her? Or are they all?
They're all kind of holding her.
Okay, then I'm going to do. Can I ping? I'm going to do
Which
that
one?
guy.
This
Yeah.
one here.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
The flashing.
Yeah.
10 out of 10.
It's an 11.
An 11 misses, unfortunately.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm gonna bonus action dash and then like kind of get over here so I'm like behind some cover
Okay.
and then that's it for me.
Okay. Barnaby, it's your turn.
As soon as I took a big mouthful of pretzels.
The saltine cracker challenge.
See. Far can I get with 30 feet? Ugh, not far. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have anything. Let's see, how far were they? Yeah, I'm just gonna dash and run up and You know what? Whatever. Burn action surge right here at the beginning. I'm gonna smash that one
Okay.
to my right in
Sure.
the back of the head with my hammer.
Sure, sure. As you do.
Ooh, and I am all winded and roll a 9.
That's a miss. Is that the end of your
Okay.
turn?
Yep, that's it.
Okay, it is now Redcap 3. He suddenly sees what's going on and gets kind of like weirded out. Just 1 minute. What's their walking speed? I always forget. Oh, their walking speed's slow.
Short little legs.
I think lawn gnomes typically just stay in place. They don't get to move anywhere, so.
Yeah, he moves over to here, though. And he is going to go ahead and make 3 attacks. And you hear him just like...
Oh, we're going down again.
3!
You just hear like...
Is that Toad?
No, actually, you know what he's going to do? He drops and he moves up to its speed to a creature it can see. I need you to make a dex save.
It should be good. Oh, no, I'm not good at those. Fuck.
Oh, no. That's a fail as you get knocked prone.
Sounds good. Yep.
Now, I can...
I'm just like, my
You
half
see
broken
him-
rib from the other night is like in sheer pain right now.
Yeah. You see this red-capped, like, creature come running up, and you see him drop kick you with these big metal boots. Now I'm gonna give you a choice, Chris. You either can take the average, or I can roll. Which damage do you prefer?
Yeah, go ahead and roll. Chance for low damage. I don't care. Let's do this. That's what DB's
Oh, it's
meant for.
worse.
Fuck the average.
21 points of damage. You took 1 more
I'm
damage.
down. I have 20 hit points, so that was 2 over what it needed. So.
Bam!
We're just gonna trade out weeks, I guess, Chris.
Oh no, I was down last week too. So yeah,
Oh,
I've been
yeah.
down every time. Yeah, I think I was the last one to fall, but I fell last time too. I was just starting to make my death saves when she showed up to rescue us last.
This one
session.
is going to come up straight up to you, Troidus. And he is going to... He's also going to do the same thing. He's going to try to drop kick you.
Okay, I don't know if it matters, but I would have been flying. I just thought of that because I flew up, but I'm still within 5 feet to hit. So
Yeah, you're in
Okay,
the air.
okay.
He just
I
went...
just wanted to mention.
Huh! So make a dex saving throw. Troidus.
17.
You've made the save. Yeah, you don't... That's a sucker save thing.
Cool.
It's kind of weird. It's because Ironbound Pursuit, it's called.
So that means I leave.
Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't mean do I just make a choice here? Because it doesn't tell you either or. It says the red cap moves up to its speed to a creature it can see and kicks with its iron boots. I think that's just considered one attack. Because it says multi-attack. You can make 3 attacks with its wicked sickle. Or, I think it's just not worded right. I think
Are
that's
they
all...
both listed under actions? Because then it would be either multi-attack
Yeah.
or that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it is that. So, all right, that's the end of his turn. Atticus, it is your turn.
So, let me see real quick. I was just going to create a bonfire between the two that are to the bottom below Chris. Can you see the square?
I don't see this. What
Why is it
bonfire? How long?
I
Does,
have a cantrip.
I know. How long does that bonfire take?
It's for a minute.
No.
It's concentration up to a minute.
Yeah, but how
Read it.
long does the spell?
What's the casting time?
the casting time?
One action.
So you're creating a bonfire.
I try to burn them.
What? It doesn't do any damage. You just create a bonfire.
Any creature in the bonfire space.
It actually does have damage listed.
Yeah.
1d8.
You can create it on something.
I can create it on or close to
Yeah.
if they're within that
Oh,
5.
okay.
It says any creature when you cast the spell that's within its limits. So yeah, it's actually meant for that.
That's interesting.
I didn't realize that either.
What?
Yeah,
what
I didn't
size
know
is
that.
what size is the bonfire? How?
What's up?
What size is the bonfire?
A 5 feet. 5
I
feet
put
square.
cube.
Yeah, 5 foot square. Cubed 60 feet range.
So you put it like right here.
Yes.
So it hits both of them. What do they have to make for the save?
Yeah, I'm doing that.
I'm assuming they have some sort of save.
Yeah.
X.
Any creature in the bonfire space, the beginning of their turn, or when you cast the spell, you must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 worth of damage.
Okay, so
Creature must also make the saving throw when it moves into the bonfire space or for the first time.
Okay, so I'd
in
have
the
to make.
bonfire space
So
or the
these
end of the
they both
turn
have to
of
make
the
dex
bonfire.
saves.
Yes.
Yeah.
21.
Oh, yeah.
That was a natural 20 on that one.
Lord Jesus is a fire.
And then $14 for the other one. What's the save?
No, I'm working on it. Any creature in the bonfire space must.
Just your spell save DC, Derek.
Oh, word. Dex. Sorry, DC. Sorry,
Your
say
spell
that again,
save.
Chris?
Like under your spell page, there should be a spell save DC up at the top.
It also says it in the chat. It's a 11, so you
Oh, did it
pass
say it
both
in there?
times.
Dex save
Yeah.
11.
So
Oh, it made both, so they don't take any damage. It's a sucker save type deal.
they don't take any damage as long as they don't stay there. So the
trust
creature
me.
must.
They won't.
Okay. And the bonfire ignites flammable objects in its area that aren't being worn or carried. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, I was thinking about trying to light up something below them, but it was
Do any of them have a tank of gasoline?
Yeah, no.
eventually.
Well, if they're carrying it, it wouldn't count.
Do they have any?
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah.
electric scooters.
Update gasoline.
And then that'll
Did
be,
you
that'll
see
be it for
that
me.
Gasolina got put into the congressional record? It was the
No.
whole thing. Yeah, so like every year they pick 25 songs that are like
Yeah.
special or whatever and go into the
The
congressional
Library of
records.
Congress. Yeah.
Yeah. So Gasolina was one of them this year.
Interesting.
Nice.
All right, it is now this one's turn. He is going to drag her up by herself, but he's only going to move so far because he's dragging her by himself. And then Lothar, it is your turn. And you see him like kind of like grabbing her, and like you see blood dripping off her side, like where he's like scraping at her, and you see him taking his cap off and putting it in the dabs of her blood.
Yeah. Yep. That all checks out. Where are we getting sound effects from?
Discord added a soundboard. So now we have sound effects.
Oh God. Okay. Lovely.
Oh, wonderful.
There's an air horn too. And we can add more sounds.
Fucking menaces. All right.
You
You're
can
in trouble.
actually like do it multiple times. So.
It's not as good as mine though, so I'm just gonna keep doing mine.
Anyways, it is Lothar's turn. I'm sorry.
Yep. No, you're fine. I was measuring out to make sure I could do this. So Lothar, both knowing what these things are and seeing what's happening, and I'm assuming, you know what, let me measure this out too. Do I want to do that? He dumb, but is he that dumb?
Yes, he probably
He got
is.
his looks.
How wise are you, though? Intelligence is just book smarts.
That's true. He's pretty wise. He's got like a 14.
You got that street smarts then.
Yeah. Yeah, but he saw his friend. Both saw his friend go down. And is no, he's not. He's not. He's a paladin.
He wouldn't think otherwise.
Nope. He saw his friend go down, and there's who he thinks is an innocent woman being dragged away. So here we go. Can't think like the character. Can't think like me. Gotta think like the character. So, yeah, he's gonna make a mad dash. To try to stop this red cap from getting away with this woman.
One of my character flaws is I'll do anything for fame and renown. Hence, I'm going to rush into battle. I don't care.
You're gonna walk through two creatures.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, opportunity of attack. Oh, I know. That's why player me was like, or you know, the person
That's
was
fair.
like, do I want to do this?
So it's
but
gonna be
my
two
character
attacks.
wouldn't think of that. So
22. Jesus.
Wait, I still have a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Dash is only an action. That's fine, because I'm still on my... Oh, shit. I'm still on my turn, and I planned on doing this anyway. I just forgot.
What are you doing?
I am doing... I don't even know if it'll... I think you're actually still going to hit me this time, but I planned on casting Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay, what does that give you? A plus?
+2 to my AC.
So yeah, 22.
Yeah, so it would just hit. I have a 21 right now.
Okay, that's 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And
Oh, baby.
you know what? The other one is 2. I'm gonna say realistically, there's a bonfire in front of him, and he was still trying to deal with that.
Hopping around trying to get out of it.
Yeah. That's. I'm thinking that's appropriate. He wouldn't have an opportunity to attack because he's dealing with the stupid bonfire that suddenly appeared right at his feet. I'm trying to be as realistic as possible. He would not be ignoring that bonfire right now, even though he made the save. He's still. This is all within like 12 seconds. It's weird. That's the end of your turn. Both are.
Yeah. Action, bonus action. I don't have anything to do with the free action. So bloop. Yep.
All right, this one is going to get away from the fire. He's going to continue to walk over. That's his 25 feet to get back to the woman. And then finally, this one is also going to get about here.
I would get a opportunity of attack on this one, correct?
Yes. Go ahead.
Because I still have my reaction. Where? Yeah, because I have my longsword, not my...
Yeah, they're intelligent, but they're not that intelligent. They want this. They want her.
Yeah, they're more worried about getting the thing right now than being hurt. Sorry,
21
21.
hits.
Okay. Eight.
8 points of damage. Okay. It is now Crystal's turn finally. She's way back here.
Yay. I'm gonna run up 30 feet.
See what the fuck's
And
going
then
on. You already see.
Yep, I'm gonna blast this guy.
Ew, gross.
Blasty blast.
Does a 22 hit?
Oh, yeah, the 22 hits.
Okay. Oh, pitiful. 4. 4 damage. That's all he can do.
This is called Dancing. The song is called Dancing with the Wolves.
Ooh.
I haven't seen that in a while.
And this guy that's 25 feet away from me,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna telepathically speak to him and say, "You're in big trouble, mister. You better tell your friends to let our friend go."
This one here.
Mm-hmm.
He turns and he just hisses at you.
Ew.
Redcaps are bastards.
Redcaps are evil motherfuckers.
Yeah.
All right, top of the turn. It's Troidus. You have a red cap right on you.
Yeah. It's literally one of the things my character has nightmares about from being abandoned in the Feywild. These little
Now,
motherfuckers.
technically, he turned around and hissed at me, so now he's engaged with me, right?
Meh.
So
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
I guess I'm gonna bonus action disengage so that I can get up far enough away from him to use my crossbow
Okay.
again. So I'm gonna move there, and then I'm going to attack him with my crossbow, and that's a 24.
That hits.
Okay, much better. 10 points damage,
That's really good.
and then that is my turn. I'm feeling better about that one.
It's good to be a rogue. That you can fully disengage as an act, like a bonus
As a
action.
bonus action,
Yep.
yeah.
Get out of there. Yes,
Bonus
sir.
action.
All right, it is. Barnaby's turn. He is dying. Hey, he made the save. It is now the other Redcap's turn. This one here. You see it kind of like dipping a hat and like soaking it slightly in the pixie's blood, puts it back on, and then just
Ew.
That's what they do.
They're so gross.
That do be redcaps.
and you see him then just running towards you and getting right in your face, and that's the end of his turn.
I didn't have anything to say to this guy.
He doesn't care.
Well, I don't care either.
Now this one does the same thing.
Ah.
He's right on you, and he goes ahead, and you just saw him sends his feet in the air, like going towards you. I need you to make a dex saving throw.
Oh, God. Okay. Please do okay.
You make the save. You're fine. You quickly move to the side, and you see this like kick from this like iron foot.
Does he kick his friend in the head or something?
No, nothing like that.
No.
He tries to kick you with his boots.
I kick her, sir.
I
I kick her.
kick her.
Technically, if it's a drop kick, he should fall prone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's flavor. He gets up
I know.
quickly. He's spry little monster.
He's a spry little goblin.
Atticus, it is your turn. You are all really close. You're not comfortable. As you get closer, you're thinking, "Oh, it's a cute little gnome," and then you get close, and you see that they have like pointed teeth. They are like they smell. He has red beady eyes. He is disturbing.
They would literally probably smell like a slaughterhouse.
They are engaged with her though, right?
Because they're every time they kill something, they soak their hat in its blood.
Disgusting.
If I go over here, do they have opportunity of attack? from
Yes, he
passive?
would have an opportunity of attack against you.
Even if I go this way.
Yes, he would still have opportunity to attack against. You have to fully
Because
disengage.
he ran up to you. He ran up
Oh,
to
he ran
like-
up to me. Okay, I thought
Right.
he ran up. Both ran up to you. Okay. Sorry.
Well, I mean, we're right next to each
Well,
other.
yeah, we're
he
close to each
you
other.
know.
He's attack. Yeah.
He's an equal opportunist attacker.
He's crazy. We don't know what he'll do.
You can fully disengage and get past him. That way, you don't have opportunities of attack. But then that would be your turn.
I can also. Could I cast a bonfire here and attack him and then move?
Yes, but it would still be an opportunity of attack.
Okay. Well, I'll just take the opportunity of attack and move here.
Okay. He is going to attack you.
30 feet.
What? He died.
I don't know why he suddenly died on it map, but I'm okay with it.
Oh no, I didn't.
Why did you die, Derek?
I love that
passing
Aaron was like,
through
I don't know why he
his face,
died,
he
but I'm
died.
okay with it.
But I'm fine with him dying. No, I have 12 hit points. I don't know. What the fuck?
Oh, you're upside down now too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look,
How'd that happen?
I don't know what you're doing, Derek.
no, I don't know why I died.
You're back to.
I'm back to that.
How'd you even turn yourself?
You can you click on you and then you use the eye.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
I
Let's
don't know
see.
how I died.
So he is going to do an opportunity attack against you, Derek. One attack. 1A.
You just see everybody's character portrait doing spins.
die.
You're dancing.
Does a 19 hits you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm using it for its intended purpose to show which
6.
direction I'm facing.
6 points of damage against you.
Oh, I don't know what. Okay, there we go.
Oh, that fixed it. Good job.
You're not dead.
Yay, not dead.
And I'm away from that now. And then what I would like to do is on the path right in front of him is cast a silent image where the path kind of looks like it just like loops back on itself. So
No.
it looks like the
No, that's too complicated. A silent image is a small little image like an eye. Like, read what it is.
no larger than 15-foot cube. Okay, a 15-foot cube on the path. That looks like you can't go any further. Is purely visible. it takes a intelligence save to see if it's real or not.
You create the image of an object, a creature, or some other visible phenomenon that is no larger than a 15-foot cube.
Yeah.
Wait, are you saying like in the path in front of them, you're talking like a hole or something?
Yeah, like to make it look like the path is incrossable.
It's like a. Oh, I thought you were like a Wile E. Coyote situation where it was
Well,
like.
at first, but like apparently the spell doesn't go that far. But I mean, I can think less granular and
Well, you have to make it an object, right? So you could say the path is blocked by something, but you have to specify what the object is. You can't like make it look like it doesn't close. It's not that sophisticated. You know what I mean?
Could I do even a chalk drawing or something on the ground that makes it look like it drops down like a cliff?
No, the spell is simple, man. It says it has to be an object. Like if you read the spell description,
Yes, an object.
you have to
I'm thinking
yes,
of an object
right,
within a 15-foot square.
right. But a
feet.
hole is not an object, right? You have to.
No,
It has to be
it's
an object.
It's not a hole. It's an image of a hole.
Let's say, or
Not-
some other visible
some-
phenomena.
Visible phenomena. So like what I'm trying to create is distraction in the path that makes it look a tumbleweed, something in the path.
Yeah,
that
just
makes it
yeah,
look
just
they
specify,
can't
dude.
go
Just
any
call it out.
farther.
I guess if it says an obstruction or something, then a hole is probably legit.
I mean, you could say You could say barrels, wood barrels
Yes.
that are in the way.
Yes, great. Some copies of is that some crates here?
Well,
Okay.
you're talking about this path here. Yeah.
I'm talking about this path here, but
Right.
something that looks like this in the way that's stacked, or something simple.
Like I'm just creating a simple wall. Just for right now to give you an image. You put like invisible, it looks like crates right here.
Yeah, sure, that'll work.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I think I could cast it out.
Minor illusion is it's an action.
Oh, why ain't that popular? Oh, it did the spell, but it didn't do. Oh, okay, that's because it's just an action. Okay. That's all.
There, I'm drawing a like something here. Can you guys see that?
Yeah, that's great. And then you could kill the fire too. I was trying to kill that, but it wasn't going to die.
Yeah, that concentration goes away, so that fire.
Mhm.
Because now you're concentrating on this. All right, that end of your turn.
Yep.
Red cat. He moves forward and is kind of perplexed for the moment as he's kind of taken aback, and it's giving you a moment. Lothar, it's your turn.
That's all I want.
Whoa. All right. Oh, that's an action. Well, I have to not die to save her, so he's not a complete idiot. What did that roll?
What'd you roll?
I don't. I rolled Cure Wounds and it didn't give me a.
Oh, it's healing now.
There we go.
8
There
points.
we go. Work off that spell slot back off. Great.
Could have just done lay on hands. Wouldn't that been?
Oh yeah, that's a paladin thing. I think that still takes an action though. Yeah, it still takes an action.
Okay. 8 points of healing. It's brought you back up a little bit.
Do I
And
have
you
anything?
and you still have Shield of Faith up, don't you?
Yes, I do. It just doesn't show for some reason.
No, that's fine.
And as my bonus action, now that I'm up in their face, I'm gonna roar.
Yeah, that's an effect. It's something you have, an ability, right?
Yeah. They all have to make a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
Where is this
A wisdom
natural
save?
roar coming from?
Yep. DC 13 Wisdom save.
14,
That one makes it.
21, which was a natural 20. I got the big fat dragon rolling. And then finally, yeah, 17. They all make it.
Well, fuck your gnomes. But
They just kind of go.
hey, he tried. He has slightly more hit points than he had. So, since he's probably about to get fucking drop kicked by three
This one comes up
red caps.
and is going to go into attack you 3 times with his sickle.
No way.
A 13. Probably
Does
misses.
not hit.
17. Does not hit.
Does not hit.
A 10. Wow.
Does not hit.
All right.
He's just got his shield up, and that's exactly why he healed himself. Is he knew it was coming. He ran up like an idiot, and then saw all 3 of them turn
All right.
back towards
This one
him
is
and
going
went,
to do the same thing again. An 11. A 26. A natural 20.
That one hits.
Ooh.
That one, she hit.
15 points of damage.
Alright. He's still alive.
He has one more attack, I believe. Yeah, one more attack.
Yep.
A 16, miss.
Does not hit. Great.
Crystal, it's your turn. You have 2 of these creatures on you. You're muted.
Muted.
So, Reagan,
So,
picture.
my first thought is, where the heck is Isolde? And then I remembered it's only been 6 seconds, so surely she'll get here soon. And then I'll just blast the one, I guess, that tried to kick me.
An 18
18?
hits.
Okay. 2. Pitiful.
Which one? This one here?
The one who tried to kick me.
So probably this one. I mean,
I don't know, they look the same. Pitiful. I am not in the good spot, you guys. This is not good for me.
Yeah, it's almost like having the only person who can heal in our party also be the tank was not ideal.
top of the turn order. It's Troitus.
So I am like within 5 feet of that guy, right? Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? Hold on.
You're about 10 feet away.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna do this though, because the guy that's closest to me is the guy that I hit with the crossbow, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get on the other side of this guy, so that I have flanking. With Crystal, and then I'm gonna stab him in the back with my rapier.
Sounds good.
with advantage.
The shanking.
Advantage.
22.
That hits.
The shanking.
The shanking.
Okay, so that's 10 points of damage from my rapier, and then what's my sneak attack? Only 1d6. And then 3 more from my sneak attack.
So 13 points.
Yeah.
He gets the stabbies.
The stabbies. That hurt him quite a bit.
Yep, that's my turn.
Barnaby,
Is
it's your
their
turn.
blood interesting to the like? Now that he's bleeding, would his buddy be like, "Ooh, yum"? Or
Not
no?
really. No.
Mm.
I rolled. I feel like it's either really lagged or.
I've noticed there's been a slight lag on it tonight, but that's okay.
Can I try again, maybe?
Oh, it's gone.
Okay.
There you go.
Another
There
save.
you go. Oh, I accidentally hit the X. Oh, that's
Wow.
weird. Like if you hit like on the dice, it just cancels it. I didn't notice that.
You got another
Alright.
save. That's good.
Yay! Not quite dead yet.
Let's see.
He's only nearly dead.
This one is going to go ahead and attack. He's not happy. He's now going to attack Troidus, I guess. 3 attacks. Ooh, 23. That is 10 points of damage.
Okay.
A 7, which is a miss. It's a natural 1, actually. And a 14, which just hits.
That
right?
hits. Yep.
8 points of damage. Oh.
Yep, I'm done. Okay. It is Redcap A's turn. He is going to go ahead and attack you 3 times, Reagan.
Now, what's Amelia doing besides standing around and screaming? Anything?
She's tied up. Like
Oh, she's
like,
tied up. Oh, okay.
An 11 just hits you. You have armor on? It's 11. That's what.
No, I don't have any armor.
Okay.
Casters don't get to wear armor.
She's a warlock.
Oh.
I have proficiency in light armor, but I don't have any armor.
Oh.
Why don't you?
No,
have
I've got leather armor. No, I've got leather armor. But that we talked about this last
Oh,
time.
yeah, we
I'm
did,
very
yeah.
squishy. I'm very
He
delicate.
has no dex bonus, so.
Yeah. 17 just hits.
Aaron,
That's it.
you're being mean to me, and I don't know why. I didn't do anything to you.
9 points of damage.
Wait, so how much damage total? How much was the first one?
11. Oh no, the 11. I didn't do damage for that one. Give me a second. Another 9, so 18 points right there.
Bye.
Bye. Isolde's gonna be so happy with us, I swear.
Atticus, it is your turn. You see everyone is going unconscious around you.
I was gonna come try to save you all, but oh man. Can I light up? Can I do a create a bonfire like right next to them?
You can.
I just don't have any like healing spells or anything or potions. Yeah, we'll keep the heat on them. So concentration off on the crates and then bonfire around here. I think I can set it up. Where?
Okay, so crates are gone.
Yeah, crates are gone. Okay. stuff out. I guess it's not letting me draw a box.
You could draw a rectangle, but I don't think any of the rest of us can see it.
Ooh, I think I got it.
Yeah, I see it.
I did that. The orange one?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I had a gray one there for a second, but
It's okay. We
Oh,
don't see it.
that was me, and then I erased mine and part of Reagan's.
I got it! Yay! And it was Chris all along.
No,
All right.
I destroyed the corner of your box,
bonfire
Reagan.
there. They both have to make a dex save. Okay.
11.
Not 11.
This would go
A 10. He failed.
Ah!
And then this one. He also failed with a 4. They both failed. So-
Yay! Roll your damage. 1d8.
Oh, God.
Oh. Brutal. Brutal.
We're gonna
Better
roll,
than nothing.
roll for the other one.
Yeah, I'm gonna work.
You gave that one a hot foot.
Ouchie. My pinky toe.
Oh God.
I'll take it.
I mean, it kind of makes sense. They wear giant iron boots, so.
It's true.
Or giant iron-soled boots, I should say.
And then I'll just move over here. That's all.
Where are you moving? Oh, over there.
Over-
Okay.
Just like 10 more feet away.
He sees this one disappear and he starts dragging her. He only moves about 15 feet, half the feet, because he's dragging her on his own. Lothar.
Do I get an opportunity of attack on him?
No, she was in the way of him, so he was too far away.
Okay.
So it's your turn, Lothar.
Well. All right. He's gonna use 8 points of his lay on hands.
On himself?
On himself. And and I think that's also an action. Yes, it is. So yeah, he just he literally just closes the most mortal wound he's received.
Mhm.
And fucking puts his shield back up like, let's go, bitches.
Okay.
You do
You
this all
said
day.
it. He's gonna do 3 attacks against you.
Alright.
23,
Well, that one hits.
9 points of damage.
Okay. I'm still kicking. I have 3 hit
16.
points, but I'm still kicking. 16 misses.
And natural 1, so that's a fail. But that
He
is
kicks himself.
the next person's turn. It is B, which is, yeah, the one right next to you. He's also going to do 3 attacks against you. 20. It's a miss.
Misses.
What?
My AC is currently a 21 because of Shield of Faith.
11 misses. 25 hits.
25 hits. Yep. Here we go.
Another 9 points.
Bye.
Unconscious.
Good night.
Crystal.
Well, I tried to save those two points of lay on hands to save you, Bartleby, but it's not to be.
Crystal, it's your turn to make a success or failure.
Yay me. And that's just a D20, right?
Yep.
Fabulous. Did I do it?
It's coming.
Did it roll? Oh, there we go. Okay.
I don't know
Oh,
what.
for fuck's sake.
No way. For fuck's sake. That's a
All right,
fail.
One failure.
Top of the turn order. Round 4. It's Troidus' turn. Death save. I'm assuming you've rolled, but it's just taking a minute.
Oh, for me? No, I was reading.
Well, both of you should roll. It's not hurting anything for both of you guys to roll. Troitus and Barnaby's turn to roll.
God, more people were dead, and I heard death save, and I was like, oh, is it me? Not paying attention.
Wait. Tortoise is dead?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was dead and then came back to life on the map for some reason.
Oh.
It's been a little buggy tonight. That's okay.
It
I don't-
has been. Okay.
You were
Sorry,
X'd
Brent.
out.
I don't see a button for death saves though.
Oh, just do 0 in your sheet and just refresh it.
Yeah, the death saves start popping.
No, my
You can't roll
sheet
it from
shows.
the character sheet.
Oh, you can't. Oh,
No,
okay.
you have to manually. Yeah,
Got
we've,
it. Got it.
We've tried to figure out how, but for some reason you can't. You could in roll 20.
Fail.
Failure. Barnaby, what did you roll? Oh, he succeeds.
I am stabilized but unconscious.
This is the Kobayashi Maru campaign.
Oh.
This one comes up to you, Atticus. He is going to take 3 swings at you. Actually, you know what? Yeah, he's gonna... No, he's going to run up and then he's going to... I want you to make a dex save. Derek.
I'm working.
I'm imagining when they come running up to do this, like,
I know what a
What?
dex save is. You need to actually click the
Yeah,
number.
I'm working on it.
Oh my god, no, alright, you made the save. Nothing happened.
actually, I want that to be canon now. That when a red cap goes for a drop kick, it sounds like Howard Dean. The scream that killed his campaign.
He's gonna go ahead and take a sickle at you. 3 hits. 10.
Did you move the guy? Which guy came after me? Sorry, it didn't move on my screen. I don't know if you moved him or not.
Remember when people doing crazy shit ruined campaigns?
I know, right? That's. I was
And
just
18
talking
hits.
to somebody about this the other
Alright,
day.
so
That
you're
we
10.
went from Howard Dean ruining his campaign with a single scream to fucking Trump. How?
Everyone goes unconscious.
Why?
Wait, I got. Sorry, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear that last part.
10
didn't
points
know
of
that.
damage.
Oh, cool.
You're down.
Thank you.
And with that, it all goes black.
Oh, this is okay.
And I need to take a short break. We'll be back in 15 minutes.
Is this what happened? Is this what we're okay? Okay.
Welcome back to another continued episode here. So, where we left off here, everyone went down to the Red Caps. Everything went black. I'm going to roll a dice.
We love the fickle hands of probability around here.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the universe.
Really? Okay. Crystal. It ended up being you. I don't know why. It just rolled you. It's fine with me.
The dice work in mysterious
They
ways.
work in
We can't
mysterious
question them.
ways. You suddenly come to, and you hear I don't know why it's not showing the image. Oh well. It's just going to show black, but it's okay. We don't have to see the image right now. You slowly come to, and you hear a voice. You hear a familiar voice. And you hear her say, "This wasn't the deal. You told me that I would be, my circus would be protected from these fey abominations, while I was able to serve you and get what you wanted at a regular basis." And you hear this voice, calm, collected. You peek your eye open, and you see her standing there, sword on her back, looking in a mirror. But in that mirror, it's not her reflection. You see a man, pale-skinned, pulled back ponytail, very well-to-do in reds and blacks. As he's standing there, calmly, collectively, he goes, "The deal, my dear, were souls for your sons and your circus's continued safety. You broke that deal when you killed my kin, my lovelies. You could not be gone unscathed because of this. Tit for tat, my dear, tit for tat." She goes, "I have the soul here. I always had it here. You're late, my dear. My thralls were getting hungry. I was getting hungry. You see, in my realm of Barovia, souls become so stale over time, and I grow uneasy and bored if I don't get what I need. Do you have what I want?" And she pulls from her side. You hear her go, what's the Pied Piper's name again? A Theron?
A Theron.
A Theron. A Theron, boy. Bring me the girl. And you see a Theron go, but But she's my friend. I want to continue playing with her. But Theron, do as I'm told. Do as you're told. And he bows down. And you see him pick up the flute. Play a couple tunes. And you see in the back corner this little girl get up slumpily and walk towards him, in beat with the song that he is playing. Good boy. And you see there's reluctance to her face, but she's doing this to protect him. She's doing this to protect the circus, to keep you all safe. And as he brings the child over, he goes, "Good. And now to sweeten the deal, the rest behind you will be also adequate." She looks back at you guys, and back and she goes, "That wasn't part of the deal. They're my charge. They're my people to protect." He goes, "And if you want to continue to protect the rest, you'll give them to me now."
If she turns around, can I get up and try to run away?
You see, you suddenly move. And you see the sun in face. Her face becomes very red as she looks and stares at you in complete shame. You crawl against, you get up and you start moving across the wall, up against the wall, fearing for your life. Because you don't have any place to go. You don't even know where you are.
No.
You move up against the wall. And what do you say?
Sorry.
I'm not trying to say anything. I'm trying to, avoid being seen.
Well, you moved. She saw you. Move.
I mean, I guess by the guy and... Well, I was trying to avoid being seen at all. I was trying to just get up and try to run quickly.
She saw you move. There's no place for you to move. There's no place for you to go. You don't see any exit.
There's no door? There's nothing?
Nothing.
Okay, then I'll telepathically... You don't have to do this. I'll give you everything I've got. Please let me go.
She looks at you. She comes over to you. She grabs you in your weak state. And she drags you over to the mirror. During this shuffle, Lothar, you come to, seeing her being dragged over to the mirror.
Okay. I'm conscious. I don't know the context. Right. I just came to as she's being dragged towards this mirror.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he just kind of rolls to his knees and kind of sees this starting to happen, and he's just like, "Whoa. What?" And he looks
And he like sees this guy in the mirror. Like, so? What's going on?
She looks at you as she's dragging her across the floor. She goes, "All will be fine. All will be fine. Trust me." She drags you over to the mirror. Blade in hand. Looks in the mirror and looks at you, and she goes, "I'm sorry. I failed."
What are you sorry for?
And she takes the sword and stabs it forward. You think you're bracing for an injury, and you see it went through the mirror.
Ah!
The next thing you know is the mirror mimicked her in the opposite direction.
Eldritch Blast at the mirror.
It shatters the mirror in pieces as she falls to her knees.
Lothar, help!
And she's sitting there with her own sword stabbed into her chest. I hope we got that imagery right. The sword, she went towards the mirror,
Yeah.
and it came back at her.
Back and stabbed her, yeah.
The glass shatters as you do this Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
And on the ground, you see the shattered remnants of what looks like the man. He goes, "The deal has been broken. Good luck protecting your son and protecting your people. You're on your own."
So, Lothar, seeing her essentially stab herself through the chest, freaks the fuck out. And, first of all, I don't know if he even has... Did I make him...
You
Nope.
have nothing. You have not fully healed. You have not had a long enough rest.
I
Nothing.
would say I do still have two hit points of lay on hands I can use on her. I don't know if that's gonna help, but yeah, he freaks out and he tries to like lay on hands her,
She
and you can decide how that goes.
she coughs blood as it comes out of her mouth and just splatters across your face as you're trying to heal her. Nothing's healing. Something has tainted this injury where you cannot heal her. This dark magic, as you see from the wound, and you see around her like around the wound, you see like what looks like a pulsing black inkiness start to form across.
I'm gonna jump up and grab the kids and try to turn them away so that they're not having to watch this.
And while she does that, Lothar, seeing this darkness, because it's starting to spread from the sword wound, right? Like it's starting to. He's not the brightest man on the planet. All he sees is it's the source of whatever is spreading through her, so he grabs it and tries to pull it out of her chest.
She helps you. And together, you pull it out. She asks for Please let me stand. Help me stand.
I help her. I'm a big, strong lion man. She's not that large, correct?
She goes, help me lift the sword one last time.
He's on autopilot. He's just doing what she says.
Alpha. And she's barely speaking. She's calling for her son. She goes, I've done what I can to protect you. I fear the only place you'll be safe is in the Feywild. With one of my sisters. And she lifts the sword with your help as she creates a rip in space-time to the Feywild. She looks to her son. She falls over again. You must go. It's the only way. You'll be safe.
Lothar, hearing this, just looks at her and says, don't worry, it's okay. I've been there before, it'll be okay. And he just takes the kid and, like, tries to help him go through this portal.
You lead him slightly over, and he walks forward. And the portal cuts off before you can walk in with him. And she looks back at you. She goes, Lothar, you are the only person I know who could... And she just coughs up another bit of blood. That I know that could possibly protect this carnival. She hands you the blade.
I mean, he's gonna take it, but he's very unsure of what this blade is, because he knows... He's seen before that it has some sort of sentience.
He looks... She hands you the blade. And as soon as you have it in your hands, you feel this strength you've never felt before in your life. You're not quite sure if it's something you should be holding, or if it's good for you.
Do I get any sort of sense that I am pissing off my goddess by taking this blade?
Not at
like, will I be breaking my vows to...
Not really.
Okay.
It's complicated.
Yeah, if he doesn't get any sort of sense that it's evil, or that, like, this will sever his tie, so to speak, he's cool with it. He saw her push the kid into the Feywild. He wants to go back to the Feywild himself, to be completely honest. And he worships a goddess who spends time there, so if he doesn't get a sense that it's evil, he'll take it.
You're just not sure at this point.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
if the only thing that's gonna stop him if she's saying, like, take this to protect him, is if he gets some sense that it's like an evil thing.
You take it reluctantly, and during this whole, everyone has awoken at this point. You kind of see what's going on. And, Crystal, you're looking down at the mirror. Holding the children, you look down and you see another mirror. piece of the mirror on the ground. And you just hear in your head, I'll see you soon. And thus ends the first part of the curse of the circus, and now the beginning of the curse of Strahd.
I want to know what the creepy sword does.
Very scary stuff. I don't like it very much. It's very scary.
I will do some build up here before we move forward in the next half hour, 20 minutes here. The circus was controlled and had better control of where they were going because of Strahd. He had made a deal, and the sword will tell you such. They had made a deal with Strahd to protect her son in the carnival and to keep them in safe places like Faerun and other places from darker places, evil places. It also prevented certain creatures from popping up after several weeks. Fey creatures out for revenge. From coming into the circus. And now that protection is gone. You find that the sword is tainted. Years goes by. Lothar, in his glee and hope, thinks that he can withstand it. He could withhold it against. His god is protecting him. But it has grown him bitter and angry. And all he cares about is protecting the circus. That's what is important to him. And I'll leave that to you, Brandon, what you want to do with that character, whether he becomes an Oathbreaker or he, or he continues with his faith, but it's difficult. So in the future, all these characters that you guys have played here, I want you guys to make them I don't know, 5th level characters. Maybe they'll come back at some point. The interesting thing is, some things have passed. These characters are still part of the circus, but just part of the circus. Troidus, you became actually part of it, but more of somebody that became attached to Lothar to protect him. And in turn, spent time with the acrobat. And is married. And with a year-old child. What he thought was a vampire was the one person he loved. Lothar and Barnaby, your friendship flourished for the amount of years that you're together. You're still performing your act, maybe not as frequent, but you do. And Crystal, you still do the occasional, when it's safe. Because unfortunately, You don't know where the blade takes you. Some places it's safe. Some worlds it's the Shadowfell. And you're just surviving. And you have to keep moving every 2 weeks. Because if you don't, the Fae are coming after you. You do learn from the sword that there was an agreement meant. This wasn't her original circus. She used to be part of a Fae circus. And she made a deal with the Shadowfell circus to switch. And her partner did not take that kindly. And her partner has been trying to track you down ever since, taking on revenge for what she had done. And it doesn't matter if she's dead or not. The circus is always going to be punished for her decisions. Atticus, you do continue for about a year or two, but once you get to a safe place at home, you are reluctant to stay. And as soon as there's a next safe that's a place that's safe, you leave the circus. At least knowing what Lothar has told you, and I'm sure Lothar would tell you guys what's the situation. And would tell you, you guys can leave whenever you please. But you are bound by oath to protect the circus. The sword won't let you leave.
I think Crystal would try to leave immediately.
And you can leave.
Okay.
That's your decision.
Okay.
And if anybody else wants to leave the circus within the next couple years when it's safe, feel free. But if they stay with the circus, they'll be 5th level when they start. I'm just setting them up for future in case you want to use them. In case I want to throw them in.
I became a permanent part of this circus when I got stuck in the rafters of the Big Top and couldn't find my way out again. It's just a little fairy flittering around the top of the Big Top.
like a poor little
like
bird.
a bird in a Walmart.
Like a bird in a Walmart.
A bird in a Walmart.
Of course, my camera decides to just follow me wherever I go.
That's funny. I think Crystal's mostly about self-preservation, so she would leave immediately, try to make her own way, and try to get away from that.
Do you think Oath of the Watchers would work, Aaron? Because it's all about protecting from an extraplanar threat.
What is it?
Called Oath of the Watchers.
If you change
I'll have to decide what god he's worshipping now, but...
Here's the deal with that. The sword itself
is my god.
No. I will tell you the sword right now. It is a +3 sword.
Pretty boss.
No, it's a +2, I'm sorry. +2. Still pretty good.
Still pretty boss for a fucking 5th level character.
It's the properties of a Holy Avenger. Basically.
I can't remember. Is that the D&D version of a Vorpal? No, Vorpal was its own.
No.
Its own thing in D&D.
Yeah.
So...
Holy Avenger is Holy Avenger.
Yeah, you learn that the sword's name is Nephenth, and it is a sentient, neutral, evil weapon. with an intelligence of 10, a wisdom of 8, and a charisma of 18. It has hearing and dark vision out of a range of 60 feet. And it can read and understand Elvish. It can also speak Elvish, but only through the voice of its wielder, with whom the sword can communicate telepathically. So, you can hope and pray to your god and continue to pray for your god. The sword doesn't really give a shit. It is very lawful in its sense of its duty and what it wants to do. You know, it's neutral evil. Meh. But it has slowly corrupted you through the years, making you a grumpy lion.
I was about to say, I would say he's probably like true neutral now. Because he was neutral good.
And, yeah, with that, years pass. And I want you all to describe your new character at the circus. Why don't we start with you, Brandon? As you're eating your sandwich. Someone else could.
Well, I mean, because this is your whole idea in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, the campaign was all Aaron's idea. This just all came from my idea to make the character you're all about to meet. So what like time of day is it, Aaron? You gotta set the mise en scene for me here a little.
So I'm just going to do. It's kind of like I'm giving you like it's an idea that you're showing a character as if it was like a television show. So like, what imagery do you have when you show this character? So like, I don't know, not as tacky as like Full House or Family Matters. Everywhere you go,
there you look. Yeah. If that's the case, so our little montage starts with a God, I don't even remember how big this motherfucker is. He's so
Right,
big.
you need to talk for a minute because I need to go change really quickly.
No, go right ahead. Go right ahead. I was figuring shit out for Lothar, and I wasn't prepared to introduce.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I gotta get into a sheet and get my details right. You know, I don't want to.
Gotta get my deeds.
You see a 8-foot tall, I should say 8-foot plus tall, elephant man sitting at a table at a tavern, and he's just sipping his beer until somebody makes a joke about his nose. And then you see this man, giant elephant man, finish his beer and then take the mug and punch it straight forward into this person's face. Starts a big tavern brawl. Flash forward the next morning. And he is performing as a strongman with a giant shiner at the circus and telling everyone in the crowd that he'll take on any comers. That's like part of his act, that he'll brawl with any comers. And you hear him yelling at the audience, "Come on now, boys, who's man enough to take on the Three Fists?" And his name is Rondai Three Fists Rhodes.
and you hear on the stage next to him a little, yeah! Come and get it! And, my name is Stuart. I'm a mouse. And Rondai is my brother. Sorry, brother? And, yeah, he's just been helping me and teaching me, and we do some really fun, like, acrobat stuff sometimes, where sometimes he'll throw me up, and sometimes I stab people with my sword. And that's what we're doing. And I'm a boy. Sometimes people get confused, but I'm a boy mouse. Oh, and my full name is Stuart Zero, but sometimes people call me Yeet, which is fun. It's a nickname.
You from New York?
Bing bong!
Bing bong.
Bing bong! But that's me.
Who is next? Either Derek or Chris or...
Yeah, let's see. I'm, let's see. My name's Quellen Main. You see someone on the not midway, but the back end of house. Taking care of not infrastructure, but like where people are putting their sleeping quarters and then just kind of like staging of carnival. You see him a little busted. You see him a little busted up. He has a broken nose. He's like a 4'6", medium bird. Kind of down on his luck. He has a soapbox set up. He's playing Queen's Gambit on the, just hanging out, trying to get people be interacted. But yeah.
I love the imagery of a bird with a crooked beak.
Yeah.
Like
I'm just thinking of a New York City, Brooklyn pigeon.
Yeah. Just, a little gambled out. Doesn't really know his luck. Just trying to get through his day.
Wait, and what'd you say his name was again?
Quellen Main. It's actually more like Quellen Main.
I'm a pigeon from Brooklyn.
I'm a cleric.
I saw some pigeons when I was.
I was thinking my mace to be like a sock full of rolled quarters.
That's perfect. Incredible.
That's all right. Chris already took my idea in his first character, but that's basically the only weapon my character is going to have when he ever uses a weapon is one of the hammers from the.
One of the sledgehammers to put up the tents.
Oh,
yeah.
just like
Yeah, he's got a ball.
All my stuff is just tools for this circus. Yep.
Yep.
All right, Chris
Okay.
or Greg.
So you see, let's flash night before to the bar. While all the chaos is going on behind him, he probably would have been sitting with Derek's character playing some poker in the bar just off in the corner. A fan of gambling, fan of games of chance. For those keen enough eyed, you may see some magic come into play to make sure things go in his favor as much as possible. The next day, flash forward. So just to get a picture, this guy's let me get my size up here. I have a penchant for small characters this campaign, apparently. Not planned, actually. But you see, not quite as short. He's about 3.5 feet tall, a little shy of 3.5 feet tall. At his head, he's, maybe a a little over 4 feet if you include the quite long ears sticking up above his head. Has the appearance of 5 o'clock shadow, but that's just a slightly darker gray fur that's around his chin versus the lighter gray fur that is the rest of his body. Typically just wearing dress shirt, you know, a loosened up bow tie, maybe a sports coat, sleeves rolled up. Next day, during the actual circus, you will see him heading up the midway with all the games and just, you know, being the general barker caller for the midway, trying to get people to come and play their games of chance. You know, maybe making sure some things move out of the way just before a ball hits them, things like that. You know, just kind of bouncing around game to game, running the midway.
Riss, you made me realize I forgot to include a description of what my character normally dresses as. And that's, he does not wear a shirt. Ever. Big bracers on his wrist, like, kind of like loose-fitting pants, and like a wide belt. No shirt. Ever. Shirts are evil and constricting.
As an opposite to that picture, I do have the vest and jacket, no pants, of course. No pants.
I love that we're gonna have one character who's topless and one character who's Donald Duck in it. That makes me so happy.
Very much like that. I am very rabbit looking. I'm not as much like the Leonid, where I actually do appear like just a functional rabbit with normal like forearms and stuff like that. But aside from that, I do appear as if like what would that be, like the Velveteen Rabbit type, you know, something like that. But yeah, so yeah, that would be me. Next day would be step right up. You got games over here. Come on down. Let's play some games.
All right.
But yeah, very much making sure things go in the circus's favor.
And then I guess the last person would be Greg. I don't know if you have something, but
I didn't prepare anything for this, but I can tell you something about him. So Yarn is a tabaxi. He's got like a beige colored skin, but with black spots here and there.
Mm-hmm.
He is the knife thrower, and his partner, you know, the beautiful lady, gets, you know, like strapped to the you know, to the spinny, you know, the big giant spinny thing, and you know, they spin it and he throws the daggers at her. So you guys, you know, he's not the most social you know, guy in the circus at all, but the interactions that you guys have had with him, I would say your impressions of him is that he is the most superstitious creature you have ever met in your life. He seems to have some kind of belief about everything. You know, a number is always either unlucky or maybe it's lucky, or he's got tons of crazy stories about his tribe. You know, he comes from a tribal group of tabaxi from jungles, you know, way in the south of Faerun. You know, and you know, hooked up from there, you know, one time when they were close, and he just, you know, he doesn't most of the quote unquote gods that you know, people worship are unknown to him. You know, his tribe, you've heard him mention that basically they worship ancestors, right? People you know, people that were, you know, lived at some time in the tribe, and they're very colorful, crazy, wacky names that you guys have occasionally heard him mutter. But other than that, he sort of keeps to himself. He does hang with the knife thrower. I didn't know how much liberty you wanted to give me, Aaron, for creating the details of that stuff. But I, like, my feeling is that he's close with the girl that he's throwing the knives with. But he's fairly introverted. Other than that,
I'd also say that Yeet sneaks around and watches him and tries to study what he's doing, because he's also very into knives and throwing knives and also stabbing.
So I wonder if he's seen Yeet, if he's noticed
Impossible. completely impossible.
I don't know. He's got a pretty good passive perception. 15.
You're telling me this cat was looking out for a mouse? I doubt that. That's crazy.
That doesn't sound crazy to
That
me.
doesn't sound right at all. But no, I think because I remember last time we talked about this, we were kind of doing the same like class and style and stuff. So I think that's where I'm trying to learn from.
Oh, okay. I think I picked a different subclass
did you?
though.
Okay.
Yeah, I went with swashbuckler.
Oh, okay.
Is what I decided to do. Because I never heard anybody do that, and I feel like it's gonna be fun.
Swashbuckler is a fun little thing, yeah.
Yeah.
I've never done it in 5e, but I loved it in 3.5.
Yeah,
It was great.
yeah, it's gonna be fun. Okay, he's got a rapier. I mean, he loves his daggers, right? But he's got a.
I
he's
mean,
got a
everybody
rapier.
does. I mean,
I don't-
you know.
I don't feel like he would wear it much around the circus.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But he's got it. He's got it.
All right, so we have Brandon's character, Three Fists, Rhodes, what's the exact race?
He is a Loxodon.
Loxodon, and the exact class?
He is a bard.
Bard. Derek.
So for the audience's knowledge,
Yeah.
not so much the he's never been in a fight outside of a bar or like in the circus. He is quite literally like a professional boxer wrestler. So
And I think I've discussed with you that I've given you some added
he's got the tavern brawler feat. Yes.
I just gave it to you because it's good flavor and it's going to be interesting for that character. I will give you the
Yeah.
Tavern Brawler feat.
Plus, it doesn't do all that crazy much.
Right, but it's still
It
cool
just means
flavor.
I can hit people with things.
Yeah, you can hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Another motherfucker. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so you can throw yeet.
You throw yeast
Yeet,
with
yeet.
with her rapier.
Yeah. Rapier, short sword, daggers. Who knows? You know, mix it up.
And then we've got Quellen Main, who is what's the race again?
Aarakocra.
Aarakocra.
And
And
then we talked about. Oh, the thing that I forgot to mention is that my nose is broken. I did mention that, but my wings have been ripped off because
They've been
couldn't pay my
clipped.
debt.
They've been
Clipped,
clipped.
Clipped. 'Cause I couldn't
So-
pay my debts.
And yeah, because you couldn't pay your debts. But you can glide, so you can do feather fall. I gave you that.
Yeah, I'm gonna figure
You
that
can do
out.
feather fall at will, because that just makes sense. So you could glide like a chicken.
Or
You
a
just had your
pigeon if you
pinions
would.
ripped out.
Yeah. So but you just can't control your flight. You can just glide down. And your class,
I'm doing a cleric.
a cleric. You're doing and then you subclass is what? It's a tempest or the trickster.
I think so. Yeah, trickster is the subclass.
Okay, trickster's class. I want you to really think about what god you are. Who is your god? Okay, so you have until next session to let me know what god you want to pick. Pick from the whole Faerun pantheon. There's a bunch, but you can go. You can look for the trickster gods and find a bunch of them. I'm sure. And then Reagan, you are a mouse folk.
Wait, real quick, what's your alignment, Derek? Like, what would you guess would be closest for him?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, my thought process is that I'm only worried about myself. But I have really bad luck, so however that's translated.
You're probably just like a neutral
You should
good
neutral.
or
you should
Or true
worship.
neutral, maybe.
You should worship Tamora, who is the goddess of luck, because I think that would be
I was thinking about
hilarious to have a cleric who worships the goddess of luck and is a gambler, but has terrible luck.
Great. And then Reagan, your character Yeet is a
Yeet
mouse folk,
Yep.
a
Mouse folk.
assassin,
Yep.
a rogue
Soft
assassin,
paw mouse folk.
soft paw mouse folk, assassin rogue, correct?
Yep. 100%.
And then Chris, your character is a
I am, what are they called? Haringen rabbit folk. And now I'm kind of scared that there's a cat with the rabbit, the mouse, and the bird, just saying. But, still. But yeah, I am
hilarious.
rabbit folk, or Haringen, and I am a lore bard.
a war bard.
Lore.
A lore bard, yeah. So we got 2 bards.
Well, that's to be fair.
To be fair.
I will probably not be doing any more barding. Once my character gets a taste of actual fighting, he will be a fighter.
He'll be a fighter.
Are you multi-class yet at all, or are you?
Nope.
Just 5
How
levels
I'm
apart.
playing
Or
this
sorry,
is
yeah.
that like he's basically like I forget what the subclass is. It's God.
Well, what type of bard did you pick?
That's what I'm trying to get at. I'm trying to remember what his.
Because there's the lore bard, and then there's the war. Like there's the regular.
So he is College of Eloquence.
Ah.
So basically, he's mastered talking shit and fighting in bars, and now he's gonna have to deal with real life.
Yeah, you master the art of oratory.
But I'm flavoring it that since he's basically a professional wrestler, that it is very specifically his skills as like a wrestling heel.
Yeah, you're John Cena or your
Dave Bautista.
or The Rock.
I'm trying to think of a good
Well-
classic wrestling heel.
I mean, The Rock is pretty charismatic. Like
And he did actually start out, if I remember correctly, as a heel.
I think so.
As a
God,
what?
that's
Heel?
a long time ago.
I don't
A
know.
heel, like a bad guy.
Bad guy.
He
Yeah.
did. He did start as a bad guy, actually.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah.
And then Greg, your
Oh, I
character.
loved watching WWE back in the day. Woo! Sorry.
And Greg, you said your name is Yarn,
Yes.
so you're a cat whose name is Yarn. That's cute.
Yep.
And
That's
you-
not his full name, but that's yeah.
Oh.
And then you're a rogue swashbuckler. So we have a very interesting cast to head our way. And
I feel like the name. The
built
only
it
reason I'm
for
not
the
telling you
circus.
is because I feel like that I've designed the name and other names of his tribe to all be funny and to come out like it'll be much funnier if it comes out organically.
Oh, okay.
and
Listen, we tried to build all of these for the circus, right? We are performers. We are not technically supposed to be super fighty.
and I am super excited because I'm so glad this has come to be. Like I know it took about a year of talking about this that we discussed.
Even more, yeah.
Yeah. Of
I
discussion.
love that it came from me just being like, I kind of want to make a muscle bard. Like, I want like a professional wrestler character.
My
And he's gonna
Haringen
be
was
a
originally
weapon.
going to be, when they released Haringen, I was like, I want to make Roger Rabbit as
But-
a character. And he was already going to be a bard, but he was going to be College of Creation instead of lore. I just went with lore to be more of a
Yeah,
traditional
I-
caster. But I was going to be literally pull a giant sledgehammer or whatever out of my butt as a cartoon character. Yeah.
And
At your booty.
you guys make pretty coin for the next week and a half. I will say you all get 50 gold pieces each to start.
Nice.
Any pieces of armor or items you want to get is at a safe haven in Faerun. In good old Waterdeep.
Water deep.
If you guys
But
want
we still get starting equipment.
yes.
right?
This is
Yeah,
on addition of that.
Right.
Because I know Curse of Strahd is a brutal, brutal world. I am allowing, because you're all 3rd level at this point,
Oh yeah.
1 magic item. Okay? But
I know what I want.
I forget what the levels are.
Can I do Bracer of Daggers? Because it just totally fits.
So what is it? Rare, uncommon, rare, super rare.
So you said I am allowed to get like some armor, just basic armor.
Yes.
Okay. Because the bard starts with nothing, so that's why I ask. I can wear light armor, so I'll take some studded leather.
Well, it's
Yes, I thought you started with.
you start with
I didn't
leather.
know. Oh, I didn't see it, or when I created. I don't know. This has been forever since I did that. It doesn't show anything in my inventory.
You might have to get your starting equipment again.
Yeah, I did that. I just had costume and what was it?
Would you mind if I did Bracer of Flying Daggers, Aaron? Because it just it totally fits with his, you know what I mean, his dagger throwing thing.
Yeah, let me check what level it is.
It's wondrous item. It's blue, but it just basically he just gets to throw 2 daggers. That's it.
Flying
rare.
daggers is rare.
What level are we allowed for a magic item?
Yeah, but if you read it, it's not very, you know what I mean.
I'll give it
It's
to you.
not yeah, it's not a very powerful item.
I will allow everything up to uncommon to a rare depending on the item.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I
Yeah,
deem
because
it
some rares can be very powerful and others are like
right.
you know.
So, but keep within the common, uncommon. If it's rare and you want something possibly rare, bring it to me, and I will discuss it. If it's too powerful, I will tell you outright no. But no, the Bracers of Flying Daggers make sense for your character. You be throwing daggers as a character, a distance thrower, and they just come back to you.
Yeah, well, because what happens is you pull out the dagger and you throw it,
Mm-hmm.
and then it disappears shortly after it hits, and
Yeah.
it's basically unlimited. You know what I mean?
Right. Then that
And
makes
so
sense for your character. For what
Yeah,
they
exactly. Because I feel like it would add to his act. You know, that he's
Right.
basically just throwing these daggers constantly, and people are like, "Where the fuck is he getting the daggers?"
are. For the rule of fun, I am allowing. It could be rare, but is that fair, guys?
I like it.
Okay.
I have no idea what I want yet, but it is fair.
I already scrolled past one thing that is very high on my list already.
Please tell me.
Should we
Right
think-
now, I'm scrolling through the list, but right now, top of my list might be Boots of Elvenkind, which is just basically giving you advantage on stealth checks.
That are based on sound.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there
Just
are
because my whole idea is sneaking around the midway in order to fuck with people's games and make sure the circus wins.
that.
What class is your guy?
He's a lore bard,
Oh, he said okay.
so he's a skill monkey, basically, skill monkey caster.
I will allow Boots of Elvenkind.
Well,
That's uncommon.
yeah, like I
so-
said, I'm gonna keep looking, but right now that's what I'm looking at right now. That's an uncommon, anyways.
There's also Boots of False Tracks. That's hilarious. But
I just saw a spell called Zone of Truth, and I just can see that backfiring really quickly.
I'm looking at balloon pack.
So Reagan, what did you go with? Are you assassin?
Yeah, I am assassin. The balloon pack looks cute, and that is very circusy.
Here's the thing: it's a wondrous item. It's a one-time thing.
Oh no!
Did we say somebody was a cleric?
Yes, Derek is a cleric.
Derek's cleric. Yeah, Derek must be Derek.
He's
'cause I
a
know everybody
trickster.
else is called. Oh, that's cool.
He's a trickster cleric.
You said a wondrous item is a one-time thing. What do you
This,
mean?
I mean, the
That specific wonder.
Oh.
item
that
is a
balloon
one-time
pack.
thing.
It's you know it's used once, and
That
after
sounds
the
fun, and it could be like a balloon animal.
yeah, the backpack contains the spirit of an air elemental in a compact leather balloon. While you're wearing the backpack, you can deploy the balloon as an action and gain the effects of the levitation spell for 10 minutes. Alternatively, you can use a reaction to deploy the balloon when you're falling and gain the effect of feather fall. When either spell ends, the balloon slowly deflates as the element spirit escapes and returns to the elemental plane of air. As the balloon deflates, you descend gently towards the ground for up to 60 feet. If you're still in the air at the end of the distance, you fall if it had no means of staying aloft. After the spirit departs, the backpack property is unusable unless the backpack is recharged for 1 hour in an elemental air node, which binds another spirit to the backpack. Meaning, you're not going to be near another elemental node. Like, it's a one-time thing. You can do it.
Fun.
You could do it, but it is a one-time item. Like, it works once and it'll never work again. Just being honest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have slightly, I guess slightly better is rough, but the Cloak of Elvenkind, also an uncommon wondrous item.
It's
So it's advantage on dexterity checks, but only if you're using it to hide, not just like walk or whatever. But it is disadvantage against perception checks made against you to see you.
it's.
I feel like it
uncommon.
actually fits my.
Yeah,
Huh?
I'll
It's an
allow
uncommon.
it. Yeah, it's
Okay.
uncommon. So
I
I'll
think
allow
that fits my walking around the midway, trying to stay out of sight a little bit better. So,
it. Cloak of Elvenkind is fine.
okay.
Barrier tattoo. That feels very fun.
Barrier tattoo.
Yeah, so you can have a tattoo that protects you instead of armor.
To attune to
That's
this
fun.
item, you hold the needle. While you aren't wearing armor, the tattoo grants you an armor class depending on the tattoo's rarity.
Because I only have proficiency in light armor as a rogue,
Well,
and so I don't know. I don't want to lose any. I don't want to get any kind of armor that could potentially.
so if you have medium, if you have like, let's say you have leather armor right now,
yes.
what is your armor class?
14?
14. So
And my dex is +3, so at uncommon it would be 15.
okay, so uncommon it would be it'd give you one more.
Mm-hmm.
You can keep the attunement. While you aren't wearing armor, the tattoo grants you an armor class depending on the tattoo's rarity as shown below. So you can't wear armor for it to work.
Studded leather does the same thing as what that would basically.
Yeah. Okay.
And I gave you 50 gold so that you could get studded leather armor that would do the same thing for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's basically what I did, because I'm a light armor as well.
Just keeping it real. Because I
Great.
said you got 50 gold to spend. You can upgrade your leather armors to studded leather.
I'm just looking at cute stuff, Aaron. Wouldn't you think it's fun to see an 8-year-old with a tattoo in the circus?
Dispelling
So
stone.
that's going to cost me 35 gold. I forgot to do that. 35 gold. There we go.
See, I get to have this much fun with you guys going through like magic items.
I didn't even go through all of them. I just went through the basic Dungeon Master's Guide, so I'm sure there's like a million more from all the other expansion sets. But I like the I like the cloak. I'll just have to try to keep you honest with if you're trying to see me. You have disadvantage.
Trying to decide whether I want a cloak of protection or the Eldritch Claw tattoo.
Eldritch Claw tattoo?
It just gives you, it makes my unarmed attack magical attacks, and I get a +1 bonus.
Ooh, cool.
Eldritch Claw tattoo.
Oh.
It does require attunement.
Yeah.
And if you take the unattunement, if you unattune it, the tattoo disappears. Oh, but the needle reappears in your space so that you could reapply the tattoo at any time.
Two. Yeah. I just figured it worked for him since he's probably going to be unarmed 90% of the time, and...
It's uncommon, I'll allow it. If you want to do
Okay.
that. An Inky Tendril, and also the Eldritch Maw is interesting.
Eldritch Maw. I don't know if I saw that.
Yeah, it's an addition to the magical strikes. So while the tattoo is on your skin, you unarmed strikes are considered magical for the purpose of overcoming immunity and resistance to non-magical attacks, and you gain a +1 to attack and damage rolls with unarmed strikes.
Ooh, that's badass.
Well, and it's unarmed strikes, so it's not that overpowered. But the Eldritch Maw is a bonus action. You can empower the tattoo for 1 minute. For the duration, each of your melees attacks with a weapon or an unarmed strike can reach a target up to 15 feet away from you, as inky tendrils launch towards the target. In addition, your melee attacks deal an extra 1d6 force damage on a hit. Once used, this bonus action can't be used again until the next dawn. So the uncommon, half a limb or the scalp is tattooed on you.
Looking at the cube of force, that sounds fun.
The Cube of Force. That's rare, dude.
I was just looking. I just looked up magic items for clerics.
I mean, there's antimantine armor.
Yeah, that's always good.
While wearing it, any crit hit against you becomes a normal hit, meaning you can never be hit with a critical hit ever again.
It's funny how much the power level of rare items varies.
Right, and
Yeah.
it's all within reason.
Yeah, like my players got access to an item in Descent into Avernus the other night that totally turned the tide of a battle, and I had to improvise to like change things because it allows you to like capture to an iron flask, right? It allows you to capture a creature. A creature has to save, and if it fails, it's captured in the flask. Just captured. And I'm like, oh fuck.
So, like,
Yep.
you could possibly do an Amulet of the Devout, Derek, that gives you a +1 to your spell attack rolls and saving throws.
And I should have done the glasses that gave me advantage on perception checks even when I have a +6 at level 3.
A bag of bounty? A bag of holding, guys. Just saying.
Yep.
Just saying. If someone doesn't know what they need, doesn't know what to get, you guys will not be coming in with a bag of holding.
Actually, do I have night vision? I don't think so.
But this is your choice.
I feel like that makes sense for me, actually.
A bag of holding for you?
Yeah,
I'll allow it.
because I'm so small. I need a bag to hold all my
I'm
shit.
a dumbass. I don't have night vision, and I don't also have a light cantrip, because why would I pick that as a bar? Oh, yeah. That's good.
Well, anybody who doesn't have dark vision can also pick up goggles of night.
Nope, that's what I was just looking at, but I don't know, like, if I'm literally playing this honest as a circus person, I don't think that would have been my first pick.
That's cool.
I gotta get another cantrip at some point, right? Right?
So you said Amulet of the Devout at +3, Aaron? That's what you said?
Yeah, +3. Yeah, that's what I said.
I'll get another cantrip next level. I'll grab a light spell.
And
then.
I'll tell
I'm
you
good.
what, Reagan. Instead of just getting you a bag of holding, because you've picked a bag of holding, I will change it to a handy haversack instead.
Ooh, okay.
It's
Bag
a,
of Scolding.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why not the bag of scolding? It worked so well for us last
It
campaign.
works so well.
I think we only used it once, but you know, it worked.
so I know it's rare, but it's just a different item. I thought I would, since you are willing to take a hit for the team, in that sense, I will upgrade yours to a handy haversack instead.
What's the difference? What's a handy haversack?
This backpack has a central pouch and 2 side pouches, each of which is extra dimensional space. Each pouch can hold up to 20 pounds of materials, not exceeding a volume of 2 cubic feet. The large central pouch can hold up to 8 cubic feet at 80 pounds of material. The backpack always weighs 5 pounds, regardless of the contents.
And the bag of holding weighs 15 pounds.
So it's even lighter.
Yeah, but
But
the
it
bag
sounds
of
like it
holding
carries
carries
less than-
everything. Yeah.
Right. It's like because a bag of holding can carry up to like 600 pounds. I thought.
500, I think.
The bag can hold up to 500 pounds, not exceeding a volume of 64 cubic feet.
Doesn't that make it better?
That's kind of weird. I thought I was doing a good thing. Maybe I'm doing a bad thing.
I think the handy haversack is smaller.
That's weird. Why would they make that rarer?
I know that's weird, right? That's odd.
Maybe it's got a bigger opening to put things into. Is that like the rationale behind it? Because it's like a backpack, not just a bag, that you might be able to put bigger objects into it.
I don't think so. Oh,
We
wait,
still have to get an
okay,
object
yeah.
past the opening, right?
So yeah, no, that's true. So the bag of holding is 2 feet in diameter and 4 feet deep. The handy haversack has the little side pockets, and then the main pocket, 8 cubic feet. Doesn't talk about the openings though. Weird.
Yeah, weird.
All right, then instead, here's what I'll do.
Okay.
Regular bag of holding. Okay.
Okay.
And then you also get a bag of bounty.
Bag of bounty.
Which is this sturdy leather sack with a tiny Siberian shards embedded in the lining. If you have the marking of hospitality, you can use an action to cast create food or water, drawing a feast from within the bag. To shape this meal with your thoughts. You can create a standard bland fare without requiring any sort of check. You can attempt to create finer food by marking a charisma check. If you're proficient with cooking utensils, your bonus to this check. A failed check results in sour and squalid meal. So, food quality, you'll just roll for food quality. But
Okay.
you will automatically have a bag of bounty, which is... You guys will never go hungry if you're on the road,
Fantastic.
basically. Unless
And
you
can be
roll...
used up to 3 times a day.
Unless you roll poorly.
Do I want to switch out to the luck stone? I just saw this, and as a bard, this might be the most amazing thing. while this polished agate is on your person, you gain a +1 bonus to ability check saving throws, including initiative.
The Stone of Luck?
Yeah. Stone of Good Luck. It literally makes a skill monkey more of a skill monkey.
I'll allow it, but you won't have your...
What I'm using is already attunement, so... Yeah, I might swap that out, because that's like...
But is your
+1 to...
I know, but yeah, well, it's up to you.
Well, my character is pretty much all skills anyways, because I'm a lore bard with, like, so... That just makes me even better at everything. Like, I'm already starting out with a +7 of stealth at level 3, and a +6 on perception. And that's going to bump everything by 1.
Cool.
Well, actually, I'm actually mostly looking at the saving throws. The idea of having a +1 on all saving throws is pretty strong.
So, Brandon, have you decided on the tattoo?
I have not. I'm still. I'm weighing my options.
Okay. Well, next session you'll know for sure which one you want. I've given you your 2 items because you decided on a bag of holding, which is better for all of you in the end.
And I am gonna buy the studded leather armor too.
Go ahead and buy it, and make sure you wear it so that your AC goes up in the character sheet.
Smoldering studded leather armor. Ooh, the smolder.
The smolder.
The smolder.
I don't
It's
know.
just there's nothing that really improves dexterity. Interesting.
Yeah, they don't have any items that improve dex. It's weird.
There's an ion stone that does a +2, but it's a very rare, and obviously, but I thought there would be something that's like a little less crazy. That
Yeah, there's like most stats have an item that will let you.
Brandon, I'm just gonna say this. I like this. The Amulet of the Drunkard.
every time he downs an ale, he gets like 4d4 or whatever it is.
4d4 plus 4 points of health every time he drinks
I
a beer.
mean,
Along with the
The possibility. What I also kind of want to do is give him a cloak of protection, but instead of wearing it like a cloak, it's the belt. It's like the sash he has tied around his waist. And I'm trying to decide what I want to do.
I was also looking at the. Is it Periapt? Periapt? Whatever. Periapt of health? That makes you immune to contracting any disease while wearing this thing? That looked pretty. Boo-boo.
I mean, there's a boomerang plus 1. No, I'm kidding.
Boomerang.
Oh! Did you hear that? They're trying to make fun of the boomerang, even though it's a really, really good weapon. It's okay.
The bottle of Boundless coffee. The Boundless coffee. The boots of striding and springing. That would actually not be bad for your character, Brandon.
Do we
Same.
really want... How much do you weigh? I mean, I don't know if we want
Me?
somebody to be jumping onto somebody.
While you wear these boots.
How much do I weigh? Give me 1 second. It's a lot.
Your
It's
walking
quite-
speed-
450 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Woo, baby!
While
I
you
weigh
wear
58 pounds.
Don't Heffalumps bounce? Isn't that like a thing that like they also bounce with Tigger?
Yeah. So in addition, you can jump 3 times the normal distance, though you can't jump further than your remaining movement would allow. It's insane. Just a thought.
I already, as a bonus action, get to jump 10 feet as a bonus action without provoking opportunity attacks. That would be actually kind of funny, is to double that to like my full movement speed. No, I think the skill thing is good because my lowest skill check now is a +2. And my highest is a +8 at a level 3.
There's also the map, the cartographer's map case. Interesting. That's Acquisitions Incorporated, though. A charlatan's die. Whenever you roll this 6-sided die, you control which number it rolls. Charm of Plant Command. Chest of Preserving. You have a cloak, Brandon. That'd be hilarious. The Cloak of Billowing. All it does as a bonus action is it billows dramatically.
Technically, yeah. You? Yeah. I already knew about that one.
Really cool.
That would be hilarious.
Walk to and from, really great.
I mean, I was thinking of getting a Cloak of Protection, so we could just add on that it's a Cloak of Billowing as well for.
I would
flavors.
allow
It
it.
doesn't fucking do anything. Yeah, I'm trying to decide whether, because he's pretty squishy for a tank, AC wise, would be better, or whether his fists being magical weapons would be better.
Now, are you going to fighter or are you going to barbarian?
Fighter. Fighter. I thought about barbarian, but I don't know. I feel like I like the storyline better of him starting out as a show fighter and becoming an actual fighter.
Oh my god. I didn't see these Dungeons & Dragons versus Rick and Morty. A concertina. A concertina is a less charming kind of accordion. In addition to knocking out a killer polka, a creature playing the concertina can use an action to cause an area of mist or water up to 30 feet in diameter and 6 inches deep to freeze solid. Once used, this feature of the concertina can't be used again until the next dawn. It restrains bad guys. It's hilarious.
So, as another bard who's not actually a musician, what kind of instruments did you pick, Brandon?
What did I pick for his?
I picked a fiddle and a guitar because I figured those were good, sitting around the campfire after the workday.
Oh no, he's not that subtle. His only 2 instruments are drum and horn, and by horn I mean he puts basically a giant bugle or whatever I forget what the old straight horn medieval equivalent of a bugle was. It is trunk and just blares it to let people know that the circus is in town and stuff. He doesn't actually play it.
That's what Barnaby did. He picked flute, but in reality it was just a gym teacher's whistle. But that was his bar because he was an entertainer as a what do you call it? Not subclass, but the
background.
Yeah, it's the entertainer background. It gets you to pick an instrument. I was like, yeah, it's gonna be just a whistle. That's it.
A whistle.
He's very proficient at it.
Yeah. Yep, he can bang a drum, and he can actually play the drums. He can keep a rhythm. But yeah, the horn is just for blowing obnoxious.
My instruments are just for hanging out at night. They're not. It's not my bard style.
Eyes of the Eagle. There's so much here you guys can choose from. But
I know that's why I am suffering from a overabundance of choices. So
I say the tattoos would be interesting. The tattoo would be interesting for your character.
Yeah.
Well, besides that, we'll move forward here for a little bit because I want to move this along just a minute.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys finish off at Waterdeep for the evening, you guys start packing up. And you see Lothar in the distance, taking an all too familiar sword out of his back scabbard. And he goes, what does he say?
So this is older Lothar, right? This
Yeah.
is the older jaded Lothar. So these are all our characters are newbies, right? Are relative newbies.
They've been around for a year.
Okay.
They have done their time. You trust them.
Right. Give me a second. I have to decide what an older, gruffer version of the Cowardly Lion.
So, yeah, Derek, I also want to remind you that you also
Character
picked this character because you also get shot out of a cannon as your specialty besides what you do on the side there, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's the act that I'm doing.
Yeah, getting shot out of a cannon. And he just hovers down.
Yeah, as I say, I love that because he just like once he hits his apex, he just like, well, all right. God, really put me on the spot here on this Lothar
Sorry,
voice.
buddy. It's great.
No, you're fine.
It's great.
Rogues! Elephant Man! They need your help with the tent.
He's gonna be apparently slightly sloshed at all times.
You're barking orders. And time goes by as you're getting all packed up. And finally you take the sword out of the scabbard, ready to go into the next realm of wherever you may end up. Prepared for whatever may come.
What dreams may come.
You slice open the air, and out comes a mist, a darkness, and your blade turns as if it could turn to you, goes, I sense a familiar darkness, but I also sense a friend. Are you ready?
Do we have a choice?
There's always a choice. But it's either death ahead, possible death ahead, or death behind for sure.
Or death behind, yep.
Just like grumbling in the back of like in this telepathic communication. He's just like grumbling. And, like as the sword is saying it to him, death behind, yep. Just like goes through the.
As you go forward, you suddenly feel a hope that you've never felt before out of the sword. And one thing you've always noticed, the hilt and the blade has never perfectly matched. It was like as if it was welded together by some other dark force. You've spent so much time with it. And you hear the sword, well, maybe there is hope. As you'll find my partner in crime. And you're used to the riddles and the half-spoken truths. As you walk forward. I wonder where that hilt is. As you walk forward. As you walk into the mist behind you as the carts follow behind. You zoom forward, camera forward, to this land. We'll go to the map scene as it zooms out to Barovia and the start of your journey into Dread. And that's it for this evening. It's exciting. We're getting right into it right away. Next session. As you go after Strahd. And with that, we're gonna call it a night. Good job, guys. I know this was it was a long time coming, and we're getting right into this right away. I'm excited where you're gonna go next, and I have a lot of reading to do here for the next 2 weeks. I'm super excited. This is going to be a lot of fun, and yeah, we're
so
gonna
the whole circus is going, huh? This is cool.
The whole circus is going. And I know Greg is probably thinking, because he's done this campaign before, he already knows probably what the hilt is, so. But he doesn't want to ruin it for the rest of you.
I say nothing.
I say nothing.
I know nothing, senor.
That is something I've added to the lore, and it makes sense to me. I think it
Yeah,
makes
it's cool.
a lot of sense.
Yeah, I dig it.
And we'll move forward into the Curse of Strahd at your level 3 characters as you enter Barovia. Call it a good night.